Welcome back to Rolling Sun, where I left at the perfect moment. Not click on new game. You know, in the event it throws me somewhere. Is that the stone? Hold up. No, not Jonah. Don't die, yeah, sure, I'll try my best. Might be high time to leave. Especially with no music. Isaac cannot resist. Never mind. Well, we've got one of them, so... Bum, 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 bum. Ignore me running down the hill. Just a casual stroll down some stairs. Yeah, this might be the time to tell everyone to leave. I like the telling the story with no words, nothing. Okay. Hold on. Destruction of the world. Send two little boys off on an adventure. And same with them. Only if you said no, the game just ends. Oh, my laser. I've got a surprise for you. Well, not for you. Mostly for me. What I hold... Well, technically it's not for you, but it is for me. Because finally it's here. Finally it arrived. With obviously where is it? the rainbow lenticular sort of card, so it's kind of nice. Unless you tell me that rainbow means it's stupidly rare, in which case nice, but I assume that's just the thing they do. So yeah. And yep, exactly a day after my birthday, the fucking Scott Pilgrim game turns up. If only it was yesterday. So now all I need for that is a card sleeve to put this in. That's all that I need. Like the only downside is the tracking for this. Like, because I woke up this morning, jerking it like you normally do, and but no, I woke up this morning and because I have the shop or Shopify, whatever the hell it's called, app on my phone, so I could track that and some other items that I've bought from other places that use that storefront. It's still saying that it's in Philadelphia. It is. But I had a pop-up notification saying that it was going to be posted today. And obviously it was here by, I think, 9:30-ish, 10 o'clock, whenever Royal Mail posted. Like I say, it was here for about 9:30, 10 o'clock this morning, and it was on. But like I say, the tracking was still telling me it was in Philadelphia. So yeah, so I'm glad that it finally arrived. The only thing I don't like, which, whatever, is teen. I'm not a teenager. But whatever. So now the only other thing that I've got coming is my Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2 Classic Edition, which I ordered 4 weeks after this. So technically from 4 weeks today I should expect that to arrive, but so that means roughly within the next 2 weeks I should get an email saying they're shipping that one. Yeah. Right now. Yeah, I mean, I still haven't even opened the damn thing yet. I assume it comes with stuff inside. I don't even have my scissors next to me, I don't think. No, I don't. Or I leave it sealed and sell it on eBay for like 300 quid. You're gonna get a live unboxing from me, off camera. Nope, the disc just came loose, as always. So what do I get? Oh, I get a Clash of Demon Head ticket. Nice. Cause I didn't look at what was in the thing. Oh, and an instruction book. I forgot that they did that. You know the funny thing? This is the first instruction booklet I've ever seen for a PS4 game. Since they never do them. Mega Scott. I almost feel like I can't say that. Scott versus Evil Scott. So yeah, it's just Scott versus Evil Scott because I'm not allowed to say Nega Scott. You know. Yeah, I will admit, this ticket looks kind of nice. And then I guess I'll leave the card in a safe space until I can get a actual card sleeve for that. Let's add that to my collection. Only because obviously of Ubisoft running the risk of not buying the license for the game again. Oh, hello. Don't drink the water if it smells funny. Yeah, cheers, thanks. I'll drink my piss if I like it. Oh, and I even got a herb. She knows why she gave us a herb. Oh, catch beads. Why couldn't my mother give me anal beads? Goodbye, people I don't even know. I'll never see you again. You'll either all be dead or I'll turn up and you'll go, oh hey, have a grand adventure in it. I'm going back in. Oh yeah, I forgot one thing. I'm not doing this. If you follow the road east and then head north, you'll hit the Boomer Range. Party's PP is fully restored. No comment. East a little, then head south. Cold. Yep, basically you are gonna joke of playing a bad game whilst I play a good JRPG. Okay, cool. You're sorry if my dumb brain can't build a car. Two problems. One, I'm not a mechanic. Two, it's a car engine. It's not going to be the simplest of things to do. Oh, so you say my dumb brain, yet I'm playing games that have statistics and shit. Get the joke. What fucking joke? You know jokes have to be funny, right? To be called jokes. No, that's normally how jokes work. And because I'm not laughing. So you're laughing at my jokes. On the inside, yes. Because we're all dead on the inside. And I don't make jokes. Because at least you know I'm not funny. So I have to listen to this fucker explain to me how summoning works. I've played more than one game before. What the hell is SE? I don't know what the select button is on a bloody GameCube controller. As HP goes up, his PP goes up and his attack goes up. And there is no change in his stuff. Whereas with this, he gains growth, loses PP, gains some health, some attack, a lot of attack, loses defense, gains agility, loses luck. Like I need luck. No. Really? I may also need a map for this. Yeah, well, I may need a map for this, because I know the DS game comes with a map. So if I googled it, this game ever came with a map, then I'll look one up. If it never did, because like I said, the one on DS tells you where to go basically. Like, oh, here's number 1, number 2, number 3. Which is helpful and useful, much like Legend of Zelda on NES. Also originally came with a map to give you ideas of where you're meant to go. It never told you what to do, but it gave you the idea of this is 1, this is 2. So, yeah, I think it did come with a map. Yep, it would have come with a map. Actually, would have it? What is this? You know, this is Golden Sun. Golden Sun map. I didn't save that in the desktop, did I? As and when Microsoft's shitty Photos app works. So I've gone to Lunpa. I need to go further south to hit Vault. Yeah, I need to go further south. So I don't even want to be here just yet. Yeah, I need to go further south from here. Like, I know also that woman said go to Vault, but... Yeah, here we go. Oh, Calais is way further on. And Calais is way after the halfway mark, also. Excuse me. Oh. I want to be an arranger. I sleep in a tent. Finally have 400 gold. Well, I don't exactly have a lot of money. And I have no idea how the equip system even looks or works. Well, so you can't always look at the details here, but... what is it? 7 and 6, right? 7 and 6. Not that I can get 2 battle axes. I can barely even afford 2 longswords. But oh god, see this is the entire problem with shit like this. When you don't have booklets, guides, manuals that come with the original games, 9 times out of 10 I'm just gonna be looking at this going, do I want to grind for 2 axes? Maybe in this game stats just mean stats, and it's not like, say, like old Final Fantasy where it's, oh yeah, no, only this person might be able to equip, say, a longsword or an axe or a mace only, or light blades and whatnot. If everyone in this game can equip everything, then I just want the strongest thing that I can buy. If it comes to the point where in a few levels he can no longer use axes, for example, and only longswords, then it becomes a bit of a problem. Yeah, like that, and they can't equip them. So they can only equip that. And the gloves, well actually there's no point with the gloves. So what is it? Hat, shield and clothing, so how much is that? $240. So it cost me $240 just to get both of these guys equipped with armor. Probably shouldn't do that, to be honest. And he auto buys shit from me that I equip. Okay, I will admit that's actually kind of nice. So obviously that means I can just buy the shirt. Would you like to equip? Yes, obviously. And then the shirt, he's literally just buying the shirt off my back. So, yes, you can buy my shirt. Oh, how about this? You're done with Ratchet. Yeah, let me guess, the game was only about 6 hours long. Did a 19-hour shift. Good. One setting. It didn't take you 19 hours to beat though, right? There's no way in hell. Took you 19 hours to beat like a 6-hour game. No, like I know you can call them walkthroughs, but you're not meant to literally walk through them. So that then increases by 11. So that goes up by 18. Which I really would like to buy these for these guys right now, but am I really going to walk outside and grind? I will walk outside and grind. I'm going to see how much money I get from the monsters. I know it's going to be like 4 pennies. If it's 4 pennies, I'm just going to not bother. No, I'm not. Yeah, 3 coins. I'm not grinding 3 pennies at a time to get some weapons. As much as I would like to, one guy's getting a sword and that's it. Yeah, one guy's getting a sword and no one else. Although... See, this is the only downside to this right now is... I need to be giving both of these guys antidotes because obviously they're not going to use the same bag as each other, which is going to be kind of annoying, potentially. I'll just take 2 for him, and then I'll take 2 for him. We'll take this game ticket. Okay, I now have a game ticket. Yes, how did it take you 19 hours? You didn't beat it like 8 times, did you? Number, you have 1. You know shit. You're Ivan. Yep. Stop reading my mind. Well, it doesn't frighten as much as you could just fucking ask. Third party member. Mint? What would be really annoying is if you were really specific in doing that. No, no, go, idiot. Girl. Oh, dude. Oops. Oh! Yeah, it's not a girl by Blazer, it's a dude. Really? Alright. Oh, I got a sword. Nice. Haven't you heard stealing from others is wrong? Naughty, naughty. Bone him on the stake. No, it's fine. There's two passers-bys. Just ignore us. Is it some cash money? Because I would like some of that. Well, if he's going, I'm rather than buy anything for him. But I assume I'm going to be doing it down there anyway. Because... Yep, I'm going to Lunper anyway. Which is in the north, which is where I just was actually. Oh, we got a weapon as well, didn't we not? Oh, boost agility. Agility, fucking hell. And a mini stroke. Agility. I assume agility just means who goes first. And preferably Isaac, just because he's got heals. So in the event I need to get a heal off pretty quickly, then I can do that. Oh, so there are different kind of things, whatever they are. Oh, now I'm going to try and find the mayor. Water of life. No, reach Billy Bin. So there's a cave. Five is Billy Bin, so Billy Bin's up there. And you said there's a cave to what, the northeast? So if we're there, I know there's a cave directly north of us. Yeah, I know there's a cave north of us. I don't want on. So I'm there. I mean, I will quickly go back up north anyway, in case I bump into them or something. Hello. Nice secret room you got there. I'm very much liking that. Also, before I even go any further. I'm guessing this is a secret entrance. So if I'm there, I basically just need to go east, right? East? I thought you said east. Oh, and it even tells you how many it affects. Like, obviously that affects 3, that affects 5. Nice. Need to be showcased as stuck with the Garbo Depression game. This game isn't that bad, fucking hell. Don't be that mean about it. Meh, 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 meh. Well, why? What was it? Wait, why am I even asking? Don't tell me. It's the same thing. Like, one, I'm doing nothing with E3 this or any gaming stuff at the moment because one, no game will be announced that I'll care about, and two, I'll just read it all up once it's over, once it's said and done. Then I'll just actually read the shit that I'm interested in. Like, for example, the Evil Dead game. Again, I woke up this morning, trailer, and I went. Took me 3 seconds to realize, oh, this is going to be a shitty fucking Dead by Daylight game, isn't it? 2 seconds after that, yep, it was a shitty Dead by Daylight game. Not that I was interested anyway, because the only two Evil Dead games that are even worth it are on PS2 and Xbox anyway. Do I need to use fire first? All that. Oh, and in comes our friend who I wanted to actually equip shit with. Well, this is someone new. Burn it. All that. That's what I'll say. If you're watching shitty shit from E3 and whatnot, like I said, just let me know if there's like a Ni no Kuni 3 or any news on the Gotham game. Or Dragon Age. Other than that, I'm not bothered. I want to try and hazard a guess, there might be a secret behind there. Just wild that spawn. Wait, what is his defense? It's alright. Let me know if Ubi Poo says anything. Yeah, right, like they're gonna say anything that'll interest me. Ghost Reggie. Oh, crits. Well, it's because I can't go that way, so I'm assuming that's a shortcut. I'll loop up and around when I come down, drop that off, so then I can jump over and go straight up and bypass everything else. It's Ubi killing yes, not today. You mean Ubi shit and gear shit? Like, aren't you interested in that weird, stupid, for no particular reason besides we're not funny, Tiny Tina's Wonderlands? Because it's Borderlands game. Junction, run away. What a... As much as you like Tina, you're out. Okay, note to self, Blazer likes Tiny Tina. What? It's not my fault you like bad games, okay? A Skelly Bob. Yeah, I agree. Oh, a lucky medal. I don't need a lucky medal, thank you. I'm lucky enough as it is. A special medal from Tolby. I have one. Nice detailed description there. What does this item do? You have one. Oh, I do. Well, I'm going to go back the way that I just came because that will have unlocked. A new pathway. Oh, I was even on the tile to go down the stairway. It was the same tile for the battle. No. Oh. Bollocks. Mars Genie appeared. Well, shizer. If I just keep using my strongest magic, I might kill this thing. Oh. That kill the guy on the end. Ooh, no he won't. Woo! Well, I didn't have to use... So if I ever see these, don't interact with them, save first. Then interact with them. And we're also gonna die. Only leveled up, so whatever. Oh, because we used... Wait, so does that mean... No, because I can't use them yet. But I'm just wondering if it is at all possible to, say, constantly use these genies to get... Obviously the points on the top left... Well, yeah, on the top left that are glowing. I wonder if I can use these as much as I can to span that number higher and higher, so I can summon them more and more in later fights. I assume that's not going to be possible. I assume if, for an example, I've, say, used the 3 genies and you got the 3 points and then you summon for, say, 2 points, then you get 2 of your genies back to use further after a turn has passed. I assume that might be how that works, but it'd be just interesting to see. Really? Yeah, no, so I assume I have to. So I guess in passive fights like this, it might just be best to use it. Once I've used the summon, just use the genie or the Jin in any random battle, so I have them ready for summoning in the event I need them, rather than having to use the Jin in the fight, then waiting for the next turn to summon them. Oh no, now this is the way out. Okay, so yeah, that loops this, and yeah, okay, now. Now we're in Bilbin. Please just ignore that strange tree. Kalima. Well, Kalima is 9. That's that way, but I'm going northeast after this. Through a cave and to hit Emil on the Mercury Lighthouse, which is one of 4 lighthouses. Well, before I even fight this thing, I'm going to A. Sleep. So I can get my PP back. Yippee! Oh, shucks. And then also, before I go down there to do that, I'll see what these guys have. Where the fuck are you getting money in this game, honestly? Like, I want to be buying stuff, but who has enough money to buy anything for any of these characters? I mean, yeah, sure, I'd love to get like a heavy mace for this guy. Yeah, like 1,000 gold. I haven't sold my own weapon yet, have I? Oh, never mind, this shit goes down. Oh, can he equip the other one? Nope. I'd be really tempted to get that blade just for him, but again, it's just so much fucking money. Kills delusion, stolen sleep, reduces monster encounters. Ooh. I want him. Please interact with the bloody barrel. Please, oh, well. I'm not getting involved in that. What do you mean if Isaac's going? He's the twat in charge. Oh, also, aye, these are desperate times, but I cannae send such wee lads to their doom. Aye, 'cause I'm Scottish apparently. We cannae give up hope. Oh, stop saying cannae. Jesus Christ. I do not want to talk about it anymore, Captain. He said I may not need a key. Okay. Thanks for the hint there, bro. Well, it's for the forest. Because I can't exactly buy any bloody items because everything's too expensive. There we go. And going to 8, which is Bilbin Barricade. Even though the forest is to the northeast. Or I can just do that. So if I keep going east, I will hit a village. Yeah, because the forest is just there. Rat 1 and Rat 2? Where's the Rat King when you need him? That's because that was a taser tree. Ooh. When you need lore to explain how critical hits work. So Psi Energy can protect you at your weakest, like then. And crits just happens when you need it. Thanks. First game to ever explain why crits happen. There we go, she want to get it back again, so you can be a good boy. Also, I tapped that tree. Yeah, go to the bloody forest. Defeat the boss that's got his heart, come back, give it them. Boom, done. Oh, another lucky medal. Nice. I would like to know how to get in here. Really? Just run away. So one thing that I do kind of need to be doing is... I want to enter sleep mode. God damn it! Thankfully I just saved. Okay, never mind. I want to make a second save. So I at least have a save at like beginning of dungeons and crap. A bee that is a lot of fucking damage, it turns out. And that makes more sense. Master the God's Flare Wall. What? Also, I may actually have to do some fucking grinding in this. Thankfully it won't be hard grinding, but it's just grinding for money and the thing. Because I would like to buy some items, but the problem is if I was actually going to be doing that, if I'm going to be say, getting about 30-ish gold, I have to be in 30 fights just to get one weapon, or the best weapon that they sell. Not counting all the armor that I'd have to buy, I'd have to be in like, what? Maybe 300 fucking fights? See, that's the problem, when you put stuff like that into basic maths and you realise, oh, if I actually want to grind and get money, I'm gonna have to be in like 300 fights. Why? You bitch. No, because... Hey, do this. Hello. I wonder. Nope. I do want this chest. I need to get you push that out of the way. Only problem, nothing comes up this way. And this can't be moved anyway. First things first, let's figure this out. Because if you could destroy these, I don't see anything could go anywhere, and you'd never be able to solve this. But something has to come here. am I missing the point here? Okay, yeah. So I kind of shouldn't really be using them because I kind of need the boost in stats. I don't need them, but check. Oh, crystal. Nice defense, asshole. So that's what that does. Oh, he got me. Oh, healing. Well, then what does the healing ring do? Ring used to restore 70 HP. Is this a one-time use thing? I assume it's not going to be, but let's quickly save and find out. I can reset the game anyway. Well, now I don't have to worry about using PP for healing, so that ring will be very, very useful for a very long time. So now I don't have to worry about Isaac's PP so much overall. Oh, okay, cool. And I can heal anyone whenever. Nice. That might make this game pretty easy though. Well, I say that, but it'll make it easier. Which is kind of why I want to go back into that forest to see what that item is. Plasma. Thanks for following. I appreciate it. Sorry, I just had to check that. Got a giant Golden Sun map in my way. Isaac gave a nut to Garrett. No comment. No comment. Replenishes 200 HP. Oh, is that because Isaac's inventory is full? So you can only hold how many items? What, 15? 15. Of which... four minimum has to be item equipment, and then plus 2 because of that. Then with the bloody Mars star. So this guy is always going to have relatively full inventory, it seems. Oh no, so Tolby is way later on in this. Yeah, Tolby's way later on. What about the game ticket? Yeah, game ticket also Tolby. So I'm assuming Tolby will have a few game rooms. Yeah, there's nothing I can do in this room from here. I have to come from the other side, I assume. Oh, Can I reset? Well, I can. I'm gonna have to do it this way. This is why you save beforehand. I'm gonna assume I'm not gonna be able to kill this thing, or capture this thing just yet. Actually, no, I should be able to. Because I've got those two guys with me, haven't I? So if I use them first turn... Oh, I got volcano, nice. Breeze. So, gin. Yes, Ivan loses some PP, loses an agility. Gains HP, gains attack, gains defense. You lose everything by doing this. but he gains Slash. I lose Ray, Whirlwind, and Plasma. So now we've got 3. And also, whilst I'm at it, oh, I got a nut. Oh, nice crit. Really? Oh, there's nothing over here, but you'll never know. Two crits back to back. Where's Libraries when you need him? Well, I'm going down, aren't I? Oh, well, shit. You know how you feel like you can rely on something so much and then you use it like 3 times and it's... Oh yeah, you can't use your items that much and it's... How the fuck am I supposed to know? So it does actually tell you how many number of uses it gets. That would have been useful information to, oh I don't know, tutorialize the player with. Well, I guess tutorial given. I can't use it anymore. Shit. It doesn't matter, I've got PP energy anyway, but that's kind of not the point. Well, I guess first things first. Oh, he needs earth. He needs fire. And he'd may as well use wind. That's what he gets. Or has on him. Well, that's kind of fine. It's not, it's kind of fine. Tetra. Lucky Ivan. Why? Well, I know the attack pattern of the party. It will always go Ivan, Isaac, then Garrett. So it made sense for Ivan to heal Isaac, Isaac to heal Garrett, and then Garrett to heal Ivan. And yeah, also narrowly avoiding that thorn. That also helps. There we go. We win anyway. Good guy, tree. Give me, I'll do it. Never mind. Rip everyone who turned into a tree. Sure. Sure. I'm guessing just leave. Also, I'm saving, so I don't want to bloody well do that again. Actually, just put, no, of course not. I'm in a relatively safe area. Leave me alone. Oh, when games just trivialize everything. What can I even do? If I'm actually meant to do something, what in the bloody hell am I meant to do? So if the interacting doesn't work, I can't specifically choose heal on him. So unless I have to run all the way, excuse me, unless I have to run all the way back to, where is it? Kolima village, and then everything just conveniently goes back to normal, then whatever, but because I don't want to leave here just in case. Unless, have I mind read? That's what I was just thinking. Yeah, that hasn't done anything. And what, Titus? I'm guessing it's your Russian beer. Or soft drink, whatever it is. Russian. Oh, please don't do this. Oh, the healing waters of Mercury Lighthouse might save Tret. Well, what did she just say? Mercury Lighthouse? That's 7. That's northwest. And no, I'm not cheating, by the way, Tetra. I'm just looking up the official map that used to come with this game, because my copy of the game is obviously just loose. I haven't bought this box, so I don't have a map. It's the same thing like The Legend of Zelda on NES. That game originally came with a map that also gives you map names and locations. Because otherwise I'm going to be sitting here going, so Mercury Lighthouse. Never heard of it, no idea where I'm going. So... because if this game had an in-game map, you know, like the Final Fantasy games, I can roughly work out where I'm supposed to go, because obviously I've beaten Final Fantasy 1 and 2. Like, that game tells you nothing, but if you have a partial understanding of how the game's working, then you know, oh, I can only go on foot, so that means I can only go here. Well, I've been here, here, and here, so I'll go here. Like, in those two games, you can just do process of elimination, but this game, there is no map besides this. So that's why I'm just looking. So I need to go up north. Oh, quick question. For you. How the fuck do you get enough money in this game to buy anything? That's my bloody question. Like, how do you actually get enough, really? Like, how do you actually get enough money in this game to buy anything? Because in... not Kalima... What village was I at a moment ago? Was it Bilibin? Yeah, in Bilibin village, they've got items that I would like to buy, like some decent armor and weapons. One problem, I don't have the money for it. Like, when I was at that village, I only had maybe 500 gold, which was enough for, like, an armor, and that was it. We can sell the Water of Life if you're feeling confident. Yeah, but isn't Water of Life like the only item that can yeah, revive down characters? Now, okay, if the Water of Life, say, gave me like 10k gold, then yeah, I'll sell it. Because 10k gold for having decent armor and weapons for my characters at this stage of the game is going to be infinitely more useful to me than rezzing one guy, because rezzing one guy is not going to make or break this game, because if one guy goes down, then effectively I'm just going to lose there and then. Whereas by having the increased defense, minimum increased defense, I'm not too bothered about attack, because obviously with magic, with minimum increased defense, that will be infinitely more useful than rezzing a downed character, because if someone dies, I may as well just reload my save from like 5 seconds prior. You know, like in that boss fight, like if someone died, okay, yeah, I could use the water, or I could just reload my save, play it slightly better, and then move on. Oh, and also, how'd you get the chest that's over there? Out of curiosity. I don't need it anymore, I don't need your help. I know how to get it. You take one look at that chest, like I was looking at the chest earlier, going, how can I get this? Now I look at it like an hour later and it's, oh. And you move that one down, that one across to move that one back up. Wrong way. I mean, there might be nothing in this, or anything useful, because this needs to go up. Because that's the only way in. Yeah, because I was looking at this, I'm like, how the fuck do you get this? When I do this, Maybe? I don't actually know if any of this is even correct. I assume none of this is correct. Yeah, no, none of this is even correct. I forgot. This is a hell of a lot bigger than I thought it was. Because I can't jump from anywhere here. Never mind. I thought I had it. Yeah, I should get it across from the stump on land. There's a stump on land. Oh, you know, then this goes up. And then this comes back across, right? Yeah. No, because that will not even work still. Because jumping from there to here won't work to go over. It won't. Because this one won't move. If this one would move, then I could probably do it. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea. I assume that's correct. Like, that log needs to be there. Like, there really is only like 2 handful of ways of doing this. Like, that at minimum has to be there, because that's the only way up. So if that has to be there, that has to be there to be able to jump on to jump across. The problem is, there's nothing here that allows me to get onto this. Because I can't move these up or down. Unless... Yeah, that's exactly what I was just thinking. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. I was thinking of pushing that across to push that down. Yeah, so if I put... I mean, there's no harm in doing this. I don't know why I did it that early, idiot. Because I need that to be moved across slightly. Because then even if I move this across, this won't do anything, will it? No, because if I move that now, that won't be able to come down anyway. But it will stop it here, but I don't want it stopping here. Because here will be right in the middle. Yeah, like I said, I'll stop there, but I don't want that to be there, because that won't do anything. Because then if I move that down, that'll come to here. And if I move that up, that won't be able to jump across. puzzled. Like, I know a minimum that has to be there and that has to be there. This is in the wrong place because now I can't jump anywhere. And because it's on this row only, it's gonna have to go here, potentially. This wants to be all the way on the right side. Does it? I mean, if it's here, yeah, it will go all the way up. Oh, yes, now I see. Then that comes down to here, and then hop, 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 and straight up. Yeah, now I see what you mean. I'm thinking that has to be there for me to jump that way. Yeah, no, now I see where you're coming from. And then this goes there, this goes down, that goes down. No. It's really not that hard. I'm just an idiot. Watch this be a really crappy item. If it's a really crappy item, I'm just gonna hate myself. Oh, fur coat. Never mind. That would have been useful earlier. His defense goes up 10, but... Right, so if I get rid of him, his defense goes up 9. I mean, I'm thinking of giving it to Ivan. Pretty simple, but he always manage to bluff you every time. Yeah. I mean, I may as well give it to Ivan, right? Because he's the one who needs defense. Since he is just a wimpy little magic boy. Well, now I'm just going to leave the same way that I believe I came in. The long way. How did I do this again? I don't pull this, do I? I really don't remember. No. Retreat signage. I'm guessing it is impossible to get out of this dungeon without using retreat then. So I will save on my second save slot now that we've left the dungeon. Where am I? I am there. I'm gonna have to go back to Billy Bin anyway. There is a map on the overworld. Do you think it's LRO? Is it? Oh, it's R. Okay, so there is a map in this game. Again, like I say, I mean, I don't have, sadly, this game in a complete in-box version, because otherwise I would have read the manual, because I normally like to do that before I play games. Some games, like this, because it is an RPG, reading a manual can be infinitely useful. You know, again, like say, same thing with Final Fantasy. At first it doesn't look like there's a map, but then you've got to press like select and circle at the same time to get the world map open. It's really bizarre. It is. But yeah, I've got to go up here. But again, also, because this does come with a physical map, there's no harm in looking at the physical map. It is kind of cheating, because it kind of does tell you where to go and in what order. Like, obviously, Vale is first, Sol Sanctum second, Vault is third. Obviously, Loompa fourth, fifth, Bilbin. I mean, sixth is supposed to be Imil, but... oh yeah, that's where I'm going now. So, if I'm going to another town now, do I even bother buying items here? And I'm going to sleep here regardless, because that's something that I do want to do. But do I even bother buying items here and just wait for the next town and buy them there? Because if I'm going to be buying expensive stuff, I may as well buy the better stuff there. This is a good town for items for a while. I know I want the sword. Well, not the sword, but like the £1,000 sword. Also, can I not do this just yet? To get that gin. I assume not, but it's just because this is in the way, and I can't move it. I can't. Can I get it now? Because I would like to get it now if at all possible. But like I say, I can't move this. As in moving it does nothing. Not from this entrance though. Oh, there's a secret entrance. I want to jump in. Oh, 2,250. Oh yeah, how do you can you repair rings? Because I didn't know that, obviously, rings could break. So I just kept using the ring over and over again, assuming it was like Final Fantasy, where when you get like a healing rod or an ice rod, you can just use the magic constantly. I found out the hard way. Oh no, isn't there someone, is it enhanced? Oh no, artifacts. Oh no. Oh. In the sanctum at top right. Oh yeah, repair. Because like I said, I didn't know it had uses. If I'd have known that, I wouldn't have used it so much so often. You avoid buying a weapon for Ivan at the minute. Which one's Ivan again? Oh, Isaac. Wait, Ivan's the major right now. So obviously the best weapon is the broadsword. Okay, so here is an actual question, if you can answer it for me. Because if this is... So basically the weapons and armor, are they only useful for the base stats and nothing else? Because again, obviously I'm coming into this game from the mindset of Final Fantasy where certain people can only use certain weapons for certain reasons. So do I just buy the best that I can buy and then just call it a day? Which I'd assume, but still, a grand for one weapon is a lot of fucking money. But the problem is the attack goes up so bloody much that a grand for that base attack for melee when I need to will be infinitely useful. That one case was great for now. I mean, I'd hope it is. You know, I'd hope to God that it is half decent. But after this point, you probably want to get most of the artifact weapons. Because you can use those weapons to summon and shit, right? Or use them for... And I didn't want to do that, but whatever. I was just thinking I just sold the bloody bandit sword. Yeah, they have relations, sometimes they have other buffs, okay. So it's not the use item, it's like the bandit blade that I just sold, where it's random chance when you just use your weapon to attack, then it will just have a chance to use that skill. Because that's nice, because I don't want to run into the issue of accidentally using skills over and over again that I break a weapon and I don't have anything to fight with. Don't need to roll about breaking weapons, okay. Anything you can use from the outer menu might break, okay. That's not worth it. The hat is not worth it compared to the helmet. 1 defense for an extra 220 gold? No. I mean, I'll have to buy it for a good old friend Ivan here, but... yeah, spending that money on those two to get 1 defense out of that? No. I'll sacrifice 1 defense for some money. Oh, now everyone is fully equipped. Could you get out of the way? So, again, those tickets and lucky coins that I have, I assume they're just used for, like, some sort of mini-game things in where is it? Tolby, I think it is. Which I assume I can't get to Tolby right now. No, because the bridge is out, isn't it? Where is Tolby? Yeah, Tolby is... oh, wherever that one. Well worth hanging on to. Oh no, I was never going to sell them, I was just curious was all. So I've short blade. Oh yeah, I've still got one, haven't I? Idiot. Can I... oh yeah, and the wooden stick now. And that armor. It does just kind of suck that this guy's got so much more crap. So he's got 3 more items on him, which I guess counts for... oh, yeah. Yeah, which obviously counts for the coins, the thing, the anal beads that his mother gave him, obviously the bloody Mars stone. So, I'm there. Yeah, I just need to go northwest. I'm assuming go left, down across the other bridge, and then over and up the other bridge. Oh no, Rat 1 and Rat 2. Really? Oh, nice crit. 6 damage. Wonderful crit. Okay, well that's really kind of you. How many times have you beaten this thing? I'll get anything. Billy Bin Cave. Yep, to get to where am I going again? Emil. A good few times, nice. How's the sequel to this? Well, the other Game Boy game and the DS game to this. One you always come back to. And so far, I can see why. Because at least compared to bloody Final Fantasy, that game does hate you from time to time. Like, I've still never beaten Final Fantasy 3, and I probably never will. Or 4, for that matter. No, it's the same game with more everything expanded, etc. Nice. As all things should be. Yeah, then how's the DS game? Or is the DS game just a remake? Oh, so 1 or 2 parts of the same game. Nice. Oh, I assume there's a Wayne from outside. He's a bit of a mentor, but it's not essential at all. No, I mean, if it's a half decent game, it's better than what a lot of games can say nowadays, you know. Definitely half decent. Good. But like I say, Final Fantasy 3 and 4, the reason I'm just never going to beat them is, like I say, Final Fantasy 3 is just terrible because you've got to go through entire dungeons with like no save states. Well, not save states, but like no save rooms or anything. So you imagine going through like an hour-long dungeon to get to a boss fight and finally, and then you just die and then it's do all that all over again. It's kind of annoying. And I also stopped playing it because I got to a boss fight where, I shit you not, it's RNG hell. It's just complete RNG whether or not the boss stops doing his entire group party attack. Because the problem in that game is you can't necessarily buy healing items. So you very quickly run into the issue of once he hits your party once, you're now just stuck in an endless loop trying to out-heal the damage that he's just done, that he then keeps doing because he keeps doing the party attack and not too much else. So because he keeps doing that, you just have to hope to God that his AI kicks into a scenario where he individually attacks people that you can heal but still dish out damage. But as soon as he does one team swipe move, you're just stuck in healing mode. And when you're stuck in healing mode, he keeps hitting you, which then you're trying to out-heal that and not deal damage to him to kill him, which means you then run out of healing items and magic and then he just kills you. Or what happens is what the boss also does is, I believe, he does 2 hits in one move, which means if he does 2 party hits in one move, he literally wipes out your entire team in one turn, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's just terrible. It is. Like, I like the game besides that, but then the problem is the final boss is even worse, because now you've got to fight 3 bosses basically, with 4 party members, and any one wrong move and it's game over. So what people normally do is they cheese the final boss by using a certain move where they leap into the sky for 1 turn. So obviously the boss then attacks, it has nothing to hit, so you come slamming down to do your damage, then you go back up, it tries to hit, misses, you hit, and rinse and repeat until you win. Like when that's like the only valid way of beating the final boss is to cheese the shit out of it. Like, Final Fantasy 3 is just a bad game. And then 4, the reason I quit 4 was, well, I was playing the game, I'd have done all the content up until a certain point in the game, and then all of a sudden the final character to join my party was level 50 and I was level 30. So you can imagine getting to the level 50 party member, then realizing, oh, I'm underleveled, and then the game forces you into this whole subset of scenarios where you now are stuck going towards the end of the game 20 levels underleveled. Like, it's just terrible. So I can't imagine what 5 is going to be like. I want to go back to the start of this cave. You mean that chest that I missed? If you mean the chest that I missed, I have to be up above somewhere, but I don't know where. I shouldn't do that. Yeah, but I have to get this from outside though, correct? From up here. I know the entrance was up here somewhere. And the other thing was this. Unless I can use Psi Energy to raise it. Which, no. Whirlwind, probably, now that I think about it. Well, I'm stumped. You know, just some gin around. That depends if I've got gin, that. Because I've got Flint, Forge, and Breeze. Oh, because I need growth. You can excuse me for not knowing that. Oh, an elven rapier. Unleashes Vorpal Slash. No, I will give it to... So... switching Jin, besides world events, is it actually even that useful? Because the reason I have the Jin on who I have is because obviously Isaac uses ground-based or earth-based moves, so when I use the Jin... Oh no, it doesn't matter, does it? No, because when you use the Jin but then you summon... Meh. But yeah, the main reason I have is because I don't want to lose my Psy ability, so I never really looked at it, but... Oh, he's now doing damage? What? Okay. You, I will use Fireball. You can have Plasma. Preference really usually trail between elemental power and raw stats. But in your opinion then, what's more useful, raw stats or elemental power? Because obviously, from my perspective, stats feel like it's better because obviously I want more attack and defense in the event that I, for some reason, run out of PP. So if I run out of Psy power, well now all of a sudden I'm backed into a corner where I'm weak as shit and I can't defend myself or even attack. Oh, chest. This also will tend to balance out along the play to the strengths and your battle choices. For me personally, it almost always comes down to how much damage can I dish out as quickly as possible. Oh, you bitch. Like again, like the boss fight that I fought when he was here, it was just use my Jins as much as I possibly can, because they are going to be the things that's going to dish out a lot of damage, but when I need to back off for a turn and heal and stuff, then do so. I'm just thinking, can I... To which the answer will probably be yes. Ice these puddles. to turn them into platforms somehow. That is now my thought process. I assume I don't use growth. And I assume I've also got to remove the fires. Can I move these? No. But I might be able to some way. Because I want that to... No, because that won't even make it anyway. Can't do this too much later, okay. Obviously, I'm just trying to think ahead close to that chest and whatnot. How many uses do I even get out of that ring? Oh. Number of uses. It might break if used in battle. So if I use this ring outside of battle, does that mean I get infinite uses? Probably. So note to self, never use the ring in battle. Always use it outside of battle. Thankfully I saved just before I came in here. Why have a description that tells you might break if used in battle? I use it outside of battle. I use it 3 times and it breaks. What bollocks. Also, just to make sure I do have the Elven. Yes, I do. Yeah, no, it lied to me. What a bollocks. I don't think I can trust this game anymore. Why does have the description say might break if used? You know, that makes more sense than if used in battle, because that's a very specific scenario. Oh, it's bear. Eat my fire, bear. Nice cricket. Oh, the town's on there. There's a lot of puzzles things for different setups. But that's the thing is, like I say, for me, I normally just try and go for the basic. What's the easiest and quickest way that I can dish out the most amount of damage? That almost always works for me. The problem, and this is the problem with just games in general, is if games are made, say, not poorly, but say for example if this game is designed to be using a mix of Psy and, you know, generic moves, of which you only have one, then it needs to be able to teach the player a certain way that it might not work, providing you do that too much. Like say for example if I play this entire game just melee, no Psy, and then all of a sudden I start using Psy and it's, oh, this is doing a lot of damage. You learn through what you're doing and the game somewhat teaches you, yeah, melee defense and all that stuff's kind of good, but you should also be using your magic. Because again, the game doesn't teach you that when you use said magic, when you're running around on the world map, it slowly regens. So there's no real loss in using magic in each battle, whereas again in any other game it's, you sometimes want to be careful using magic in the event you get in a situation and you don't have any mana potions. And that's the thing is with a game like this, is it somewhat needs to teach players that, because in some ways you might never know that you know, that your Psy energy heals when just walking. Oh, there's been an epidemic going around Emil. Wow. What way to tell the future there, video game. Oh, chest. Ooh, an empty bottle. I don't know who Mia is. There's a cold going around in Emil right now. Bitch, you live in the Antarctic. You have nothing I need. Actually, you do. Oh yeah, no, I can't sell that because that's for thingy, isn't it? Oh, fine. hell is a vial? Oh, replenishes 500 HP. Oh, there's nothing here. So to get into that cave, I need to come down this... Oh, I can't even get into this cave. Oh, okay. I need nothing. Oh, stew and rye bread. That does actually sound pretty nice. So I'm guessing I just need to go into there, correct? And there's nothing I can do in Emil. Hold up, here, well, I'm either missing something or I'm an idiot. Which me being an idiot is entirely plausible. So am I missing anything, or am I meant to be here at this point? Well, I assume I need an item for this. I need to come back in here, okay? I can do the cave too. I don't see a way into that cave. Okay. And it's Psi energy. I'm assuming move them around. Yeah, I have no idea. Unless I can't do it now. Well, obviously you've seen the answer, I'm just stumbling around like a twat. Unless you want me to move the snowman. Mono elemental sign for this one, I'll put near the entrance. Yeah, you mean the snowman and... no, yeah, no, you mean just the snowman, right? Oh, and this is for one of these guys, so I will save and dish out as much shitting damage as I can. Unless I just get him for free, never mind. The Mars Ginny Fever joined Isaac. So can I set? No, you can't set two at a time, can you? Oh, you can set more than one. You can set more than one. Interesting. Very interesting. So I get Growth and Blast, but I lose Quake, Earthquake, Spire, and Cure. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not losing Cure. You think I'm an idiot? And I lose Rain, Whirlwind, but I gain Slash. It's not worth it. Yeah, of course I can. Don't you worry, pretty lady. No. Probably not worth switching until they have 2 each. And it starts getting interesting, yeah, because I'm going to assume certain ones with certain combinations will give you certain stupid overpowered moves. But at the minute, I also want Cure. Cure's more important to me. Although you can give Cure to Ivor with Venus and Jim. Really? What if I had the Venus and Jim? Unless you're talking about Venus as in... giving it that. I think that's Mars, I think that's Mercury. That might be Venus. Lizard Man. I'm actually gonna annihilate this guy almost immediately. Kind of. Oh, I got a nut? Don't you worry, I'm giving my nuts to my friends, so... He who honors, that's how I spell honor, the heart of the goddess shall stand at the center of all, like a swan in the center of a rippling pond. That makes no sense. Moving on. Oh, I'm assuming that Venus is orange, Earth. Mars is red. Yeah, I think Mercury's purple, right? I think it's Mercury. Or Jupiter, sorry. Oh yeah, no, Mercury is blue, but... and Jupiter's purple, which is what I have. I've got them mixed around because when you've got purple and blue, and my only current point of advice is that thing looks blue, not purple. Oh, cure well. Oh, it's only singular love. Nice that I have it. Very nice that I have it. But very useless. It will never be worth using that if I need to use that. Which I guess is the point, but... I was just lucky. Oh, there's no chest hidden behind here? Terrible game. Rule number 1, hide an obvious chest. Not the one that requires me solving a puzzle using brain power. You know? Join my party. Is there any way that I can stab her in the back? I feel like I can trust you. What? Which is... Okay. I was gonna murder you, but... Oh well. Pipe dreams. Interesting. Oh, side crystal. Replenishes all PP. I'm just a child inside. Ignore me when I laugh at them using the term PP. Yeah. Same reason when it's Isaac gave Garrett a nut, and it's fucking bet he did. I don't want to know what they do in their spare time, but like if they want to be full of PP and sharing each other's nuts, that's their prerogative, not mine. Classic Golden Sun jokes. I can imagine you've heard them all before from anyone new like me playing them. Where it's just PP. Oh, I forgot I've got her on my team now, haven't I? So what do you have? Why? Restore 100 HP with Faith's power. Great. I've got a Jesus with me. Oh, she does have cure poison though, that would be nice. And I'm guessing I use her back in that dungeon earlier when I was talking about raising those water droplets, right? Yeah, it's not out of PP and nuts. Yeah, no, because the first time that I got it, like I say, obviously his inventory was full, and it was just Isaac gave Garrett a nut, and it's. Okay. I'm not going there, but. Okay. I can't move this from down here, can I? Until you start getting hard nuts. So what will it be then? Where is it? Isaac gave me a hard nut. Yeah, he did. Or Mia gave Isaac a hard nut. Hang on a minute. But her name's Mia. Great, so now I've got to solve another puzzle. Because my tiny PP brain is too small. I know I need to get that down, across and up, but how the hell do I get across this gap? Is the main question, because I can't jump this. I can jump this, but I can't jump this. Yeah. Well, if I'm missing something in here, that means I might be missing something in the other room. Can I push that thing back into position so there's water going into the room? No, I won't be able to. Okay, well, I haven't dropped any frames, so... Nice, I wanted to look at that earlier. So that's not the answer. So I can't even move it into place anyway. I don't know. No. How are none of you dead? So am I missing something here? I mean, the answer is yes, obviously. Oh no, do I use her... Fly to... No, because she can't use fly to... Listen, I know how to get that from there to there, I need to jump that gap. But I can't jump that gap. That's why I was thinking I could maybe... That's why I was thinking I could maybe bring water into this room. Oh, siren. I tap it. That has no effect on Mia. Wow. So you're telling me Mia's not gay? What am I missing here? Do I need to get water into this room? Because I don't see how. I can't pull that across anyway. It's all in that room. But I don't see how I can jump a 2-block gap. I can't use the grasp move to just slowly move this up and around. And I can't just use her fly to do anything. I really am stumped. What the bloody hell could I even do? Not a lot. And if it requires moving this shit around... that would be slightly annoying. Come on. Why do I bother playing games? I think after that performance right there, I should just quit and never play another game in my entire life. Why are you still here? That's one of the puzzles I'm good at, to be fair. I'm always sending you the wrong way first and you're bluffing constantly. No, I'm just blind. You know, I'm just blind. Like I'm overthinking that as, okay, so I've got to jump, I can jump across this, but this is 2-gap. How do I do it? Oh, maybe I go into the previous room, re-enable the water, come back this way, and then block of ice, heal, jump, and you're over. No, just walk down and around. Fucking idiot, man. No one is that stupid. I just hope I'm not the only person who's been stumped by not walking around for like 10 minutes. Not being blind does help. Well, luckily for you, I am blind. I can fly? Oh, you only get 3 chances. I'm not the only one. Oh, thank God. I can't make that. Maybe I can. You cheeky. Oh no, it's because I want the chest. I want that chest. Oh. It's a mimic. You bastard. Well, I'm probably gonna die. If there's anything that I know about mimics, mimics are usually either stupid easy or stupid hard. Well, I'm glad I'm healing Ivan. I got a water of life. Woo. Which I assume... Oh yeah, it revives down characters. Oh, Psi Energy Armor. Very nice. And they can't equip it. Well, I may as well give it to Isaac, right, since he has less defense. But I can't because... Can I sort inventory with LA? That's very useful. Oh, and it also boosts PP. Actually, I do want to boost PP with Isaac. Exactly. Gotta boost Isaac's PP. This is what I wanted. Oh, a sleep bomb. No, I can't do it from that way. I do have to go all the way around. No, I still filled it, didn't I? Because I could just go from there straight down. You dick one. It's kind of deceptive with how far you can actually travel, because this is tile based. It feels like I can't go that far, but... gonna quickly save for no particular reason. Also, now that reminds me, I kind of want to go back the way that I came from earlier, when I walked through that room with those waterfalls. I'm now just heavily tempted to go back into that room. To walk into the waterfall, see if it takes me anywhere. No, I couldn't. Yeah, I know. I did just come from that room. Hold on, Ubisoft history. I'm out. Oh, I just need to turn the pipes on. Okay. I was gonna say, how am I getting any of this? I just need to turn them on. And turn them on in a specific order. So I need right pipe to go first, which is the leftmost pipe. Yep, so I need the leftmost pipe first. Then I think I need the right pipe, if correct. Yeah, which is just to push this pipe in. Then I need the right pipe. Push it in. The problem is, how am I gonna stop this? Yeah, no, I just push this all the way left, push that down, push it back across. I just wanted to see if it wasn't gonna screw me over in some way, but the problem is if it did, it would screw up the entire puzzle. And anyway, Bloodlines, why are they talking about their history? All they make is games from 2013. And see, Tetra, I'm smart. I can solve a puzzle. As long as it doesn't involve me walking around, I can solve puzzles. See, and things that move on a very linear path, I can solve those puzzles too. See, please don't be a mimic. Oh, Isaac got a nut. Yes, he did. Oh no. I was gonna say, if I'd have just found the first soft lock in this entire game, I'd have been pissed. You know, it'd be one of those moments of, why were you even going down there anyway? There was nothing there. Ooh, 3 sirens. Nino, Nino, Nino. Yeah, I don't really think there's a point in Isaac using his PP moves, because they don't seem to be doing much. I kind of don't want to be here. I want to check those waterfalls. I should have just done that straight away. Well, obviously I'm going to take it anyway. Restore HP with calming water. I'll do it on you. You never know. Ooh, I can do a 2-star move. I might actually try... No, I can't. How many reds do I have? Oh, I do have 2 reds. Fuck this, I'm doing 2 reds. I want to see what that move does. Oh no, it's just that there are 2 pages, not it's level 1 and level 2. Oh, well, I'm still using Kieran anyway. Let's see what Kieran can do. Actually... I wanted to see what Kieran would do. Oh, damn it. When you're so powerful that you beat the sodding thing. I wanted to see what it would do. Whatever. We got it anyway, that's the important thing. Because the more that we add now, the bigger our stats will improve, which is also important. At least passively whilst we fight generic enemies, then when we get to bosses, it's less important. No, I need you to recover. In fact, I kinda need you all to recover. I noticed the punctuation of the damage numbers. No. If you mean the... These are what elements are effective or resisted. Oh, really? Oh, so... Harpy took more damage from the ice attack, but the Siren took less because it's stronger against it, and they're weaker. And then I assume 3 exclamation marks is what they're extremely weak to, or is a crit move, maybe? Yeah, exactly. Not crits, but yeah. Oh, nice. Why does Ivan look like a girl? No, why? Unless Ivan is a girl, in which case, dude, I'm sorry, but your name is Ivan. But seriously, Ivan is a dude's name. Why does Ivan look like a girl? I don't know why I did that. It's the other way that I wanted it. She's very feminine. Fucking telling me. Either that, or the Japanese name is something feminine, and then when they translated it, they just went, "Oh, Ivan." Because I know they're not useful against earth attacks, so there's no fucking point. Fire, I know they're weak to. Our feminine Ivan friend. Lightning? I mean, maybe not lightning, but we shall see. Yep, no, weak to lightning. And weak to melee. Yeah, like that. So obviously, taking fire damage and it's 3 exclamation marks is what they're very weak to. Just normal damage if it's one. Yeah, so if it's just a period or a full stop, it's strong against. Yeah, if it's just a period, then it's just strong against it. If it's an exclamation mark, then it's not strong or weak. But then if it's 3, that's what it's weak to. So like, what was the Harpy weak to? I think the Harpy is normal damage to ice anyway, so... What about wind? Oh, of course the Harpy is weak to wind. It's flying type. Okay. I like how he watches her do it and she's normal, she's fine. He does it and it's, oh no. What was he expecting was going to happen? You know. Oh, she just went up that waterfall. Must have been this new power. Oh, shit. Well, I'm guessing this is boss fight time. AKA, burn the ever-loving shit out of it. There's one lighthouse lit. Oh, is there no boss fight? It has to be a boss fight. Oh no, you're saying the lighthouse has been lit. That's the bad thing. I'm looking at this thinking I've got to activate them. No, I've got to stop them from being activated. Because normally it's activate the thing with the stolen power to prevent the evil from happening, not deactivate them. And don't worry, I've got the Mars stones, so they can't activate it anyway. Or just fight me, you dark elf wannabe motherfucker. Like, I get it, you're meant to be dark and edgy. This is the late 90s of Japan, but bro, just let me burn you a new hairstyle. Well, everyone say goodbye to Sartoros. He gone die. Great. I guarantee you, we went through the entirety of this dungeon and these fuckers just turn up and go. Ding dong. Oh, there's a lift. May as well get on it. As I'm running around this dungeon solving water puzzles and whatnot, defeating monster after monster after monster, and they're just... Yeah, we'll be up there in a minute. I guess this whole activating the end of the world thing isn't that hard, is it? Oh, yeah, we're there. Oh no, they've been following us and we're just... You bastards. We're out of breath, half-beaten, bloodied, handing each other nuts. And they're just going up the lift. Yep. I mean, you're the first boss of this entire game. You either die now and lose, or we'll start to fight, you win, and then you'll just be, That was only 1% of my power. And then we'll fight you again later. It's one of the two. Oh no, Sartoros is here. I'm gonna get shit on. I'll delude him. I genuinely do not think that will do anything. But drench a foe to drop its attack. Oh, now that would be nice. In before unwinnable. No, this is the first boss of the entire game. He's either going to be kind of difficult, or he's just going to be kind of a bitch because, you know, first boss. But I'm assuming he's going to be a bit of a dick. A bit of a dick is the answer. I really don't think she's going to be able to heal him before. I might have to reset this. One or two, yeah, no, the music in this game is amazing. Oh, hello there. If this was like 10 damage. Oh. I was gonna say, if this was like 10 damage. Okay, I do like these summons. I'll get fucked. And 88 damage. So he's weak to ice. That's what I'm gathering here, so I need Mia to do as much shit as she can possibly do, because she's the only one who can dish out all that damage. Everyone else is kind of just whatever. You know, they're still recovering, so I'll probably take this time to quickly set a herb on Ivan, because he might die, and same thing with Ivan to Mia. I don't want her to die, and she can't set them, but I will tundra him, I suppose. That's all the damage. No, I didn't want to heal you. I mean, whatever, it doesn't really matter who I'm healing, but I didn't want to do that. So what does Delusion do then? It's basically blind, okay. Go get them, my frame rate dropping friend. Get full Saturos. Easy! Capital E, capital Z. Basically, beat the ever-loving shit out of every boss ever. Just go all out with your attacks and then learn. Oh, I can summon my waifu friend as a summon now. Yeah, I did. I mean, to be honest with this so far, it's... In terms of boss fights, I can see it working like this. Also, this is the second boss. Now that I remember, because I had to fight a tree. But basically with this is it's use one of each 4 elements on the boss, find out whichever one it's weakest to, then never use the other ones depending on how much damage they do. Like for example with Isaac's ground, it's better if I keep his base stats up by not using Flint, because in the long run it's not going to do too much damage, and I'd rather have the defense stat in the event he tries to one-shot me. But only in the case in point of her, of Mia, with her water attack, was she the one that I had to keep alive. For 2 reasons. 1, she can heal as well as Isaac, and 2, well, obviously water, so... So both of them were just hiding around that orb. He walks around and she's just standing there, just watching this guy get his ass handed to him, and it's nice. Yeah, it can be crippling using too many Jin. Yeah, like I say, when you figure out whoever the boss is weakest to, that's the one person, obviously you want them to use the Jin and the energy because they're going to dish out a lot of damage. But on the flip side, that means I'm going to have to use as much as my power as possible to heal the ever-loving shit out of them, just because of those stats that they are going to be losing, just to gain so much power from their ultimate move that I can combine. So, yeah. Oh, hello, how are you? Long time no see. Especially when you have more and you can downgrade the classes by a ton, yeah. I mean, using the one that Ivan had, where it increases your resistance, now that would just be nice to use no matter what, because obviously increasing your resistance is a good stat. But, yeah, sounds like I've got a strat. Basically, my strat is figure out what a boss is weak to and beat the ever-loving shit out of him with it. Like, for example, with Garrett, using his fire moves is not necessarily what I'm trying to use. What I was doing is using the fire moves where it increases your base attack. Because I know that Isaac is useless in terms of his psi moves besides healing, buffing everyone's and his attack by using the fire move is going to be very useful. Then also potentially causing blind on the boss, which I assume is never going to work, but you never know. Then also just having to use the ultimate move anyway, I'm buffing everyone's attacks, running the chance of blinding the boss and also dishing out big fire damage anyway, in the long run, doing his stuff is kind of nice, but I guess I also should have just buffed attacks, used the level 1 fire move, buffed attacks, fire move, buffed attacks, fire move, instead of buffing it to level 2, knowing he's strong against fire. So I should have worked it about slightly, differently, but yeah, either way doesn't matter. Just been working a lot. Nice. How about me? I'm doing very well, thank you for asking. Also, it was my birthday yesterday, so that was a fun day. Also, finally got Scott Pilgrim. That finally arrived today, so I'll be playing this probably after I'm done with this game, whenever I'm done with it. Probably Wednesday I might be done with this. Oh great, are they now teaching me what I just explained? Thank you for using the 10,000 game recommendation palm. You want Zelda Minish Cap? Okay, I'll do it if you let me find a copy first. Because I am actually playing this, if you couldn't tell. Obviously on the Game Boy player, so I am actually playing Golden Sun. Like, genuine copy of Golden Sun. So if you let me find a copy of Minish Cap, I'll do it. Yeah, although it's helpful to know what attack stat buffs. Mia only has a basic attack and Sleep Djinn that can use attack so far. Okay. Again, we're still relatively kind of in the early stages of the game. I mean, we're kind of getting into it now where I need to be noticing this stuff more, but because this is still kind of sort of the beginning-ish of the game and it's kind of teaching me these mechanics more and more, that at the moment I can just dish out every damage that I've got. But as you mentioned earlier, like getting more Djinns, you then start combining what you want one Djinn over another, because it might give one move or it might have a better passive move when you use the Djinn in a fight rather than just the Psy moves it gives you. So there's going to be some juggling to potentially do later. Depending on what juggling I personally might want to do, but at the moment I'm just going to equip my characters with every Djinn that I can get my hands on, because 1, permanent stat boosts, 2, moves that I can use against bosses, and 3, just Psy moves in general. So at the moment, say for example if I can equip 5 Djinns, I mean, I may as well equip all 5 Djinns for each character, because what harm is there in doing it, in not equipping them, you know? It's just when it's later, when I'll be switching them out with who's better with what and why, and who I can switch with and, you know, moves. But at the minute, I don't have many Djinns. There's no point me switching, like, my Earth Djinn with Mia, when Mia's gonna lose her moves, and obviously Isaac's going to lose his moves, so at the moment there's not really too much reason to switch Djinns and switch moves, but it is something to keep an eye on at some point. The only problem is that it takes so long to switch one Djinn from one character to another that just to figure out who's losing what and gaining what, it feels like it's just going to take way too long. You have yours on the Wii U, nice. But like I say, I mean, I'm not going to pull out my Golden Sun copy, but like I say, obviously playing on the Game Boy player. So. Because I've only got a player box, I don't have a box for Golden Sun. they do get the vast majority of their power from Jin. Exactly. So it's a juggling act of. See, the thing is, I don't use Jins in generic fights because I don't see the reason to do so. You know, I'd sooner keep the buffs that they give me. But when it comes to a boss fight, like if I know, like this guy's weak to water, right? If obviously using fire moves is useless, so obviously having the stats for Garrett would be better, but if the passive stats that I use, like for example increasing my party's attack power, like I say, then helps Isaac out because his generic moves are useless. So although I'm going to be removing some moves from Garrett, at the end of the day it's going to be helping the whole team rather than just himself with the small buff that it gives him rather than the whole team. So again, there is those small jugglings of I can drop his moves to gain everyone else because they're useless but they're not, so I can gain them so they can attack and then heal when needed. You know, again, same thing with Ivan. For him, I want to use his Jin because of the one that increases resistances. Well, that's a no-brain move to use all the time. That's just a no-brain move. So like I say, like, I've played a lot of turn-based RPGs, so I kind of know what I'm doing, and like I mentioned to you earlier, like Final Fantasy 3 and 4 are just bad for that. They are. Like Final Fantasy 1 and 2 is fine, and if you've never played Final Fantasy games, I do recommend 1 and 2. The final bosses to 1 and 2 are kind of a little dickish, but providing you pick up on how the game is kind of played, you should have no problem beating the final bosses. It's just I was an idiot and I forgot that I had a certain move, haste. I forgot I had haste. And basically haste allows you to attack quicker, and then also berserk, which allows you to deal more damage, and those moves stack. So I forgot that I could do that, and so I just then stacked one guy with berserk and haste, and he dished out so much damage that I basically just kept doing that and healing the entire party, and then beat the final boss. So there is always statistics and moves and things you can do, it's just that I forgot, so... Yeah, anyway, I'll have a look for you. I'll see if anyone's selling a copy, but I don't think they are. Yeah, what did you want? Minish cabinet. That's on Game Boy Advance? Is it not? I'm gonna be honest about this, aren't we? That's some Game Boy Advance, right? I think. Sorry, give me a moment. Yeah, it is on Game Boy. The problem is, though, is I guarantee you most of these are reproduction cards. Did I ever look into the game Toritori? Yes, I did. It's a game that I do want to play. Also, did you say I bid you adieu? Fucking hell. Oh, boxed. This game is very expensive. 130 quid someone wants. Oh, have fun with food. Are you eating out your wife, or you're just eating food with your wife? Yeah, like I said, I'll have a look for it, but I'm not going to assume I'll ever be able to buy a copy, because obviously I can't find an unboxed copy, and the boxed copies are like 200 quid plus, so I may never be able to play that game. But I'll keep an eye out for it, and I'll let you know in like 10 years when I play it. Although, tell a lie, my CX store has a copy. So I might actually even be able to get it from there. You can get a thing called Rainbow Kills with Jin. I'm assuming you equip 4 different Jins to one person, use them all, and then they can use a rainbow move. I assume. My bollocks. They can be used for some of the best gear, comes from drops, and they can be super rare, like 1 in 128 chance for some. Yeah, but is that like, say, boss only, or is that generic enemy? Like, is it a 1 in 128 chance that anyone will drop them? Or I assume it's like specifically kill a boss with a rainbow move and you might have a 1 in 128 chance of getting it. Okay, basically get the killing blow with the Jin of the right element. Oh, okay. Oh, hello then. Ubisoft event is on at the moment. Yeah, I know, Black Blaze already told me. Nah, generic enemies, okay. So, is there non-tied to bosses? If you tell me there's non-tied to bosses, then this game is amazing. Because there's going to be so many people out there who's going to play this game who will play a boss over and over and over again just to try and get that drop. And personally, yeah, I like this game, but you've got no chance in hell of ever doing that. Why aren't I watching it? Because it's Ubisoft. I'm having fun playing a game, rather than having Ubisoft say, we here at Ubisoft have been making games for 20 years. And ever since Far Cry, we've not changed our philosophy. And again, like I've already mentioned, in terms of E3 and the Game Expo, nothing's coming out unless they announce Ni no Kuni 3, something to do with the Batman games, or Dragon Age. I don't care. There's no company out there that's going to make me care about anything. Okay, except Axiom Verge. Axiom Verge, but that's only because that game's, I think that game is actually coming out fairly soon as well. But in terms of someone like Ubipoo or Ubishit, I've got no interest. Again, unless they announce a full-fledged Splinter Cell game that is like the old Splinter Cell games and not a shitty open-world Splinter Cell game, then I'll be interested. But knowing Ubisoft, they're just gonna dick everyone over and go, oh look, it's... But actually, I think the rumor is, and it's supposed to be like Splinter Cell, like Ghost Recon Wildlands, The Division, I think, and something else that they're supposed to be combining together. I'm pretty sure I'd get the item from boss. Okay. Oh, you don't actually have anything. Nice. Oh, clothing. Boost PP. PP. I mean, I may as well. Just one defense, but boosting PP is going to be very useful. Light blade. Oh no, I didn't. Oh no, I've got that. Yeah, I put that up earlier, didn't I? Do I buy this? For her, at least. Not so much for him, fuck him, for 2 attack. But do I buy this for her, so she has something that she can do when she attacks? I'm actually kind of tempted. I mean, it's a lot of money, but I'm tempted. YOLO. YOLO! Oh, you can only have one anyway, never mind. I do want herbs, actually. I do want to stock up on some herbs. On you sell... Number 6 extraction looks alright, but it's 3-player co-op. Weird decision because 4-player seems best. Yeah, I don't know. It's... I know some games have done that before, where they do 3-player co-op instead of 4. How many do I have? Who knows? I have 10. I mean, I guess 10 for each character would be nice. What do you need? 7? Showing some games similar to Steep. Ooh, SSX maybe? Each has 200,000 concurrent players. Does it? I'm challenging them. Unless you just look that up like right now, then yeah. But I'm gonna see if they can put their money where their mouth is. Because Dying Light did this before where they said they still get a million players and it's fuck off. There are not a million people playing an offline single player game. Well, currently on Siege, there's 57,000. Currently on Siege on Steam. And within the last few months, it peaked at 85,000, but let's say on average it's about 65. Within, let's say from the beginning of this year till now, it's been about 65,000 on average. So that means on console, you've got, what, 70,000 per console? I'm not entirely certain. I'm not entirely certain there'll be 70,000 people playing it on both consoles. It's entirely plausible, but I don't believe it. I don't. I don't believe it. Oh no, network error. So where the hell am I even going now then? I mean, I'm going to be finishing here for tonight anyway. But if I'm done here, if I remember correctly, I've now got to go back to the forest, correct? That's the next place I've got to go to. Which is obviously going back south, through the cave, going east past Bilibin, through the gate, up north into the forest. Probably have to talk to the... well, I'll go into the village first, but I'll go into the forest. If not, the village isn't safe. Talk to the tree! Hopefully that passes that on. Go back into the forest and they'll tell me where to go to next, which I'm assuming is Fuchin Temple, which is to the east of Kalima village. I'm going to grab some lighthouse water. There's a gin in Bilibin? Oh, yeah. Thanks for reminding me to do this, because I would not have done this. I genuinely would have ran all the way back to the forest yesterday. I genuinely would have ran all the way to the forest tomorrow, and then would have gone, wait, why isn't this working? And then I would have mind read again, and she would have said, maybe the water's not have gone vile. So thanks for reminding me to do that. So otherwise, I would have ran all the way there to go, wait, why isn't this working? I did the thing. And then it's, oh yeah, no, I need to go all the way back, all the way bloody back again. But oh well. So I guess tomorrow, when I continue this, we're only still getting updates from 15 dedicated players. I don't think there are any. And also thank you for the follow, Tetra. I appreciate it. Like I say, I'll be on again this tomorrow, Tetra. And Daniel, you can keep PMing me on Discord. I'll talk about it. But yeah, For Honor, who cares? The game's not bad, but the problem is with For Honor is you get gang raped every 5 seconds in that game. It's fun, but it's fun for about 10 minutes and no more than that, sadly. Yeah, so like I say, I'll be back on this tomorrow anyway. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, currently For Honor has 4,300 players. Whoa. Watch Dogs new update with Aiden Pierce. Whoa. And then they'll add in Wrench. Because, of course they will. And not the main character, Marcus, I think his name is. Marcus would have made sense. Wrench, because he has a cool mask. Ooh, cool mask. But anyway, like I said, I'm out. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. Continue more of this, so I suppose I'll see you tomorrow then, Tetra. As for Daniel, I won't see him at all. Now talking about Ghost Recon. Oh, I can't wait! Where's the offline button? Like I say, just send it me there and I'll have a look at it. Because I can't be able to stick around, I'm hungry. I want to get food. Yeah. Like I say, just PM me. I'll see you there. Otherwise, I'll see you all tomorrow if you're here. It's just dance, I'm free to go. Nice. But yeah, also Tetra, in case you want to give half a shit. There's that as well, if you want to join the Discord. We're not friendly people. But anyway, I'm out. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one. Good night.